Alright, I think we're live, everybody. Welcome back to the fantabulous world of Pokemon Scarlet and or Violet. And today, we're going to be doing some more battles. We got Cherry, we got Rebecca Tribble. Confident, huh? I mean, this is kind of like the opposite of the last two pairs of stream titles for this series. Is that I generally want people to beat me, so that way we can move on to, like, the next regulation. However, I still have a lot of Pokemon left that I have to trade away still. Also, hi Alex1, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Hey, let me check audio. I don't know why audio would be off, but yeah, audio is fine. Oh, I also got Lax and GG Plays going on. Alright, so give me just a second. And I'm gonna do a little swap. So I can read chat on my phone. Well, people will beat you, including me. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully slash probably. Because we've only got 3 Pokemon that haven't been in the thumbnails yet. And that's Kamao, Arcanine, Hisui, and Raichu haven't been in the thumbnails yet. So I'm running out of thumbnails. Oh yeah, I'm not online yet. Oh, also, apparently Emboar raids have been announced. I think it's electric. We'll be doing that tomorrow. Yeah, they're already moving into Emboar raids. Which is crazy quick. I think we're good. Yeah, all of it's in rental teams. So I don't have to worry about having an actual Pokemon party set up. I'll let other people go first, aka I don't have a team prepared. Sounds like a fair strategy. Alright, we're gonna go with double battle code 4445 4459. And I'm gonna wait for stream to catch up. By the time you're seeing this, I've probably already started searching. Alright, I'm gonna start searching now. I'm pretty rusty, so, like, not only do I want people to win, like, extra hard today, it might also be the easiest to win today, because it's been, like, a couple weeks since we've done battles. Alright, we've got K-Dog up first. I wonder who this could be in the chat. Wait, I need to go to... Norton Antivirus, shut up. Just shut up. Nobody likes you. Go home. Okay, anyways. We got official rules 1. And we're gonna be starting with this team. I got lucky today. The Eevee outbreak was not in the olive field, so I got tons of shiny Eevee. Ooh, that's pretty good. Yeah, there's always a use for shiny Eevees. What are we looking at here? We're looking at Umbreon, Samurai, Cresselia, Urshifu. A lot of Pokemons here. Huh. Let's maybe I don't know where I should start here. There's so many things that keep me from doing things. And then this, I guess. Nah, actually, I don't think. I'm gonna regret bringing Torkoal if that comes. But I also think I need Torkoal. That's alright. We'll see what happens. I want people to win today. I had a team prepared, but then I forgot why, and I had some Pokemon orders. What are Pokemon orders? I counted our matches, by the way. I'm thinking about going back through all of the live streams and making a highlights video. I'm not exactly sure yet, though, what that'll look like. Okay, this is an interesting start. Robot Penguin and Samurott. So, what loses me the game? Like, double into Fluttermane would be kind of bad. I think I'm going to do... Wait, do I have him back again? Yeah. I think I can afford to do this. Fluttermane's Dazzling Gleam is going to be first to move on the field, and that gets the knockout on Robot Penguin, but it seems like Samurai is going to survive with the help of a Focus Sash. Ceaseless Edge comes down to Samurott, and that is going to bring Samurott down to its Sash. And set up spikes. Which you don't really see very much in VGC, but Samurott on the field, it's much more likely. As in, like, it's the main reason that you would bring Samurott here. Okay, now we got Umbreon. What's Umbreon gonna do? Oh, please don't tell me. Oh, we lost connection. Okay, we're just gonna play that game back to the same point. Because that is unfortunate. But, I mean, the game should go the same way it did before. Unless you miss the Ceaseless Edge, in which case, it will be very unfortunate. But hopefully I can get Rebecca Tribble again here, if they're still ready to go. Okay, got them again. We're just gonna play the first turn of that game the same. Because it should go the same. Except for, you know, there's a 10% chance it doesn't go the same. And that would really blow, but we'd probably just play the game again the same way. It was this, and then this, and then too. This and this. Dazzling Gleam comes out. Oh, it's a roll on the penguin. Okay, that's... that kind of stinks, but it's kind of whatever. If it's a roll, it's a roll. Oh, almost it froze me. We'll just play it. That is a significantly worse turn one for me, though. Okay. I'm actually not sure how this works. I know you can't be frozen while sun is up. I don't know if you automatically unthaw when sun is up. Or have the chance to unthaw. Okay, Flutterman thawed out. So now this is kind of better. I would maybe argue? I don't know, it's just a different game at this point. Okay, it's Urshifu and Umbreon. So, there's probably going to be a Terra here. However, the Samurott already revealed its Focus Sash. So one of these dies if I click Dazzling Gleam. So I feel pretty good about just clicking the Helping Hand Dazzling Gleam and seeing what happens. Also, that's Urshifu Dark, right? A lot of Dark on this team. Oh, it could be Choice Scarfed. I didn't think about... I actually did not just think about Choice Scarf Urshifu. Umbreon Poison? Very, okay. This very well could be Scarf Urshifu, and I think Scarf Urshifu is mid-game. Okay, it's not Scarf Urshifu. Trey knows all well what I'm finna do. Are you gonna Toxic Stall me into oblivion? I mean, good luck. Oh, wait. I just realized that because Photosynthesis is activated, I actually don't have to fear the Choice Scarf. I'm so Tornadus Urshifu Tailwind brained that I forgot that Photosynthesis just guarantees me being faster than the Urshifu, even if it is Choice Scarf. But the question is now what happens? Like, I think I just click Shadow Ball and Helping Hand, and we'll see. Okay, it's full stall Umbreon, so this is gonna take a second or two. Actually, oh. many turns of terrain do I have left? Too few. Okay. Do I have to blow this apart now? I think I might need to blow it apart now. Or Icy Wind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. Even if it clicks, like, Wish and stuff, it means that Exeggutor will still be faster. Then the Heat Wave. That did less than I thought it would. Weakness disappears from the battlefield. Oh, right, the spikes. I forgot about those. I'm debating about whether or not the Teller Stera damage might have been worth it. But that moment has passed us at this point. Synchronize is actually really annoying here. Oh wait, I should Terrestrialize, because it might have Foul Play. If it Foul Plays this turn... Uh-oh. I might have did a Dawn. I was supposed to Terra Rock there no matter what. Oh, I clicked Moonlight. Yeah, I should have just Terra Stellar'd. It's a real Velvet Smooth, right? Protects toxic. No, it could still be. It's probably still Foul Play. I should probably just Terra Rock to be safe. I'm also assuming Synchronize here. This does more.
Well, that was Light Orb. Okay. Just thinking over my options. Synchronize doesn't work on sleep? Oh. That would have been useful a little while ago. I did not know that, so I'm going to keep playing this battle like I did not know that, but I thought it did. But sleep comes into the strategy later anyways. Oh, huh? Yeah, it's taking a bit. There's like a non-zero chance that they go for not protect, so I'm gonna go for Fuse Rain. Now Sun ends. Okay. You'll end asleep. And now it depends on how many turns of sleep I get. Probably. Kind of. Let's see how much Expanding Force does before I go for Giga Drains. Oh, instant wake up is so unfortunate. No, I think I have to go for Giga Drains. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get Toxic Spelled out. Yeah, I lose. That's too much. I'm not gonna get enough health back with Giga Drain. Okay, that's fine. I know I made mistakes there. Don't let them wake up. I mean, that's not something I'm in control of. And I have to do damage, otherwise I'm just gonna get toxic into oblivion. Which happened anyways, but GG's, GG's. Wait, actually... Who matches the pick? I guess... I'll do this. So let's do this and this. This could be Crest anti-Trick Room. Okay, this is the lead that I did not want to see into this team. So, there's a few things that can happen here. I'm going to play based on the idea that they are going to set Trick Room to counter my Trick Room. I guess just hope that we'll see what Cresselia does, but it's gonna be really annoying to try and do Trick Room things while Cresselia is on the field. This edge does that much into Ndidi. Okay, Cresselia sits at the light screen. I think right now I just want Samurai off the field. Okay, Lunar Blessing for the heal up. Now who's coming out? Okay, it's Umbreon. I'm going to Trick Room. I see Terrestrialization. Onto Umbreon. Changing Umbreon into Terra Fairy. Still, he's gonna Lunar Blessing, up its own health just a bit. Umbreon goes for the Toxic, but that gets Magic Bounce back onto Umbreon. Synchronize activate on that? It does not. Okay. That's. I only just thought about that. I was like, if they go for Toxic on the Hatterene, Hatterene will bounce it back. But does that cause me to proc Synchronize? But thankfully it doesn't. So let's just go. What do I want here, actually? I think I want to click Helping Hand into Hatterene, and then click Mystical Fire into... Nah, it's not even worth clicking Helping. I think I'm gonna bring in Tyranitar for Indeedee, and then just go for Mystical Fire here. This could be Invert Trick Room. Half expecting it to be Invert Trick Room, but... Okay, Mud Slap. So not Invert Trick Room. The way I see it, we put Cress in a really interesting pin here, where it has not set up Reflect for itself, so we can afford to click Knockoff into Cress and Expanding Force. And Cress can either like Lunar Blessing to try and heal Umbreon's poison, and then Umbreon can do things. And they like Toxic Tyranitar, which would not gain them a lot of ground. Or they could like set Reflect and try to survive a little bit longer. We'll see what happens here. Okay, Tyranitar is actually slower than Cresselia and Trick Room. That's important to remember. So my Tyranitar is not min speed. That was a mistake that I made in team building. GG Plays found a Zorua, huh? That's great. You're not letting me take any chances? I mean, less chances the better. But now that Cresselia is gone, Umbreon has to rest in order to get rid of its... Umbreon hasn't revealed its fourth move yet, and I feel like it's Rest. And if it's Rest, I'm going to hurt a person. However, Umbreon has also revealed that it is slower than... or it's faster than Tyranitar, so it's slower in Trick Room. So we're making a lot of good use out of these Trick Room turns. This weirdness disappears from the battlefield, that's fine by me. Oh, we already got rid of Samurott, right? So this is their last two Pokemon, so Umbreon can't really afford to protect here. Is this Hands slower than me in Trick Room? I remember something about this Hands. I don't quite remember. But we're gonna exert some offense. Goes for the Fake Out, but thankfully we got our Psychic Terrain back up. So Hatterene is protected from it. Hatterene gets to go for the expanding force. Hatterene protected itself. Iron Hands took a good amount of damage, probably because it's... Wait, how did... Oh, right, the accuracy dodge saved Umbreon there. But also with Sandstorm up, Moonlight is going to be recovering less damage. And it really depends on the miss here, actually, but I think... Actually, I guess I shouldn't play into the miss. This here would really suck. I'm gonna count for the miss. What did that miss? It missed both! Okay, Hands is gonna knock itself out. That's fine by me. Well, indeed he's gonna knock it out, but Umbreon's still trying to Moonlight back all its health. Thankfully we did not click Helping Hand, and we accounted for the miss. As crazy as one Mud Slap will get you. That one Cresselia Mud Slap did absolute work. Now I wonder how fast Umbreon is. The Twisted Dimensions have returned to normal. I mean, Umbreon is pretty physically tanky. But I don't want it to have leftovers anymore. So I'm going to take the resisted hit if it means doing increased damage over time. I think I lose. GG's. Yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. GG's. That just means we get to go on to game 3. About getting the same rules. Now let's go with the old rain team. Okay, same team as last time, but this time... How do I play around all the things that want to make my life awful? I think I need this, and then this in back. But it'd be really hard to break through that with that in back. I think this in back is a bit more safe because of that Pokemon. We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, also Sizzler has knockoff. That helps me out in the Umbreon stall scenario. Okay, Robot Penguin and Samurott have hit the field. So I don't know Robot Penguin's item. I am assuming is still choice specs. Okay, it's something that's not Cobra Club. Useless comes down to Raichu. Raichu probably just dies, even without the crit. Because that's Raichu doing Raichu things. I kind of just... Maybe there was a universe there where I should have just clicked Wide Guard. Oh well, it's fine. So who follows up? Okay, it's Urshifu. Oh, Urshifu is really not the one I wanted to see here. So what do I predict? I kind of want to predict Wicked Blow into Pelip. I mean, I could just double protect. No, I can't. It's Urshifu. I can't double protect in front of Urshifu. That would be bad. I don't know Samurot's speed tier, but I'm assuming it's faster than both. I mean, it's definitely faster than Pelipper, as we saw. And Scizor is not faster than Pelipper. I think I'm going to do that. Okay, that is a crit. Well, I mean, it's always a crit, but I did not think the crit would do that much damage. This Edge comes out, and a Pelipper... That's about half. That's about exactly half. Pelipper Hurricane comes out. Fix KO and Urshifu, and who is the last line of defense here? Who are we gonna see? Okay, it's Umbreon. Dong gets a little bit hurt by spikes, but I think we can Electro Shot, and I'm gonna protect Pelipper here. Do I have to Hurricane this turn? If they like Ceaseless into our Caledon, Ceaseless is... Yeah, I think I have to Hurricane here. Umbreon decides to protect. Samurai goes with the Ceaseless. I could have protected, but we'll see if that matters. Because this is Samurott Focus Sash, as we learned. This doesn't pick up KO. I could click Snarl here in order to get damage on both. However, I'm not going to do that. Samurott was faster there, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, let's see how much Ceaseless does. About half. Oh, it also gets the crit, which is pretty lucky for them. The crit is definitely very crucial here. Also, no misses on Ceaseless, which is pretty good for them. Or +2. Umbreon's just clicking Moonlight. I don't think the Umbreon has a way to hurt our Caledon, if I'm being blunt. I'm gonna put Body Press here and see what happens. It might have foul play. We haven't seen its actual last move slot yet, but if it's foul play, we're pretty big chilling. Yeah, it's just clicking toxic. Rain stopped. Moonlight now restores more HP than before. Did they Terra ever? I mean, the Terra doesn't matter unless they can hit me, but... Still, am I stupid? We haven't seen the Umbreon's third move yet, right? Okay, Terra into Fairy speeds things up kind of here. Because now it's big to Flash Cannon. Even if it does resist Body Press, we get better damage with Flash Cannon. Lights. Moonlight Protect. Toxic. What is the fourth move? There's no shot it's Rest. I could go for Electro Shot. Oh, wait, I could go if they're gonna protect him. Then I could just click Electro Shot. I'm gonna do it. Gives me an extra stat boost. We're clicking Flash Cannon. I'm so curious what this Umbreon's fourth move is, because we haven't seen it. And I thought it would be Foul Play. Because that's what you normally run on this set. However, we haven't seen Foul Play yet. And like a Foul Play crit is actually a way out of losing this game. But that's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Because now I'm +3. I could just click Terra Flying and lose the game. Potentially there is no fourth move. I mean, yeah, but that would be like even more weird. That was so close. Moonlight's gotta be 5, right? Because it has the chance to increase your HP during Sun. Or it's not a chance, it just does. I have a fourth move, it's just useless in this scenario. Well, like Babby Doll Eyes? Could be Babby Doll Eyes. Might be Babby Doll Eyes. Oh, imagine it's Mimic. Mimic here would be really funny. Can we ban Toxic Stall? This one says taken 50 minutes. I don't think I can rightfully ban it. However, like, as we've demonstrated, it just doesn't work very well. Like, I understand it's a good strategy. However, the only reason to beat the Sun team is because it caught me off guard on the Sun team. But it is a viable strategy. And because, Rebecca, you have shown enough of a viable strategy, from like your initial starting point, I think I'm going to allow you to take a Pokemon. I already did talk about a time limit in the previous streams. Well, yeah, if the battle runs down all the way, and like if the battle timer runs down all the way, I think there's a rule that says that I ought to win, but I'm not exactly sure if I implemented that or not. I think I said I would think about it, and at this point, I'm still up in the air about it a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll use the same trade code. What do you want, Rebecca? What you got? I mean, it's... I'm out of the Archaludons, the Hatterines, and I only have one Kamo-O. But other than that, I have everything else. Kamo? Alright, fair enough. Did you pick something other than the Dragapult? Maybe like a Lechonk? That is also still a shiny. We're looking for something real basic here that you... Because I can't keep everybody shinies. Otherwise all my boxes are just gonna get clogged. So if you give me something that I can just get rid of later... Sorry, something that I can send to a farm up region later. I'm 18 to 32 with you? That's closer than I thought it was, honestly. Actually, hold on, I didn't phrase that right. We've had more battles than I thought. But out of those battles, I thought that, why did I say closer? I lost my train of thought. Anyways. Oh, it's Protean. Alright. Whoops, wrong. I'm 7-star Terra Raid Brand. Well, I guess that's the benefit of me starting an hour earlier today. Just do me a favor, K-Dog, and don't use the Toxic Stall, because it just wastes time, and it also just doesn't work that great. Like, if you're at a point where you think that you're probably going to lose, and just clicking Protected Moonlight over and over again, just do me a favor and just like bow out at that point. Because it does save time. I believe the floor is now open. But yeah, generally I would not advise using Toxic Stall. Just because now that I know about it, I'm going to think about it a little bit more. And like, every one of my teams has a way around it at least. Alright, we're going to fight Sherry now. Random team I threw together. Well, if it has more surprise factor to it, that's always good. Oh, what just happened? Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to battle today because I got a meeting soon. Don't worry, we'll be back on Friday, probably. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow is, big pig raids, but we'll be back on Friday with this. And at some point, we're going to have an all-day stream for this. So, look forward to that, too. I guess let's start with this team. I can't remember whether or not Cherry won their last attempt, because that determines whether or not they need to win 3 or 2 times here. Okay. This is a lot. This has got a lot here. There's a lot going on. Oh, man. And then... And then what? I guess this. An all-day stream? Yeah. Once we go through this couple, because the all-day stream is just going to be when Raichu is on the thumbnail. So we have this stream, the Friday stream, there will be another couple of streams that are the Hisuian Arcanine and Kamao on the thumbnail. I don't know who would be faster here. However, I could just click Mystical Fire. Nah, I think I always gotta get up my room. Okay, the fake out is faster, but they faked out my faked outer, so that's less impactful. Oh, that's right, you can do that. I forgot. God, I've been away from this format so long, I forgot Landers could do that. That's bad. That's real bad. They're poison. That's bad. Just so everybody understands, that's bad. You're not weak to poison anymore. Still does a lot. But hammer comes out. That probably still picks up KO, doesn't it? Yeah. I think I just misplayed. What I should have done is I should have swapped into Indeedee with Rillaboom and then terrestrialized into fire with Hatterene so I could get up my room. I think their ideal turn is to protect Landorus and U-turn with Rillaboom. I think that's what I have to predict. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, they didn't decide to protect with Landorus. That didn't even pick up KO on Rillaboom. Man. Ah, well. You win some, you lose some. I think Rillaboom be drawn into the cot. Their Slick Bone comes out. A little bit less than half to Indeedee. Yeah. Even if I faked out the Landorus, not much would change here. That goes for Moonblast. So, is this Whimsicott Encore, or just Tailwind? Or both? Well, they didn't decide to do a Prankster thing, so it's probably just going for Moonblast again. Oh, crit, that's why it KO'd. I was really hoping to see another Mon, but it was probably just going to be Rillaboom again. Wait, I changed the screen, didn't I? Oh, that would have really sucked if I hadn't changed the screen back. Okay. And then let's see what happens. Dilboom and Ogerpon, I think is fine. So, not sure what form their Urshifu is. If it, we're probably gonna see Incineroar switch in here if I had to guess. What would be the worst thing? The worst thing that could happen would be like protect Ogerpon, you turn out with Rillaboom. However, that would then be problematic if I just decided to attack with Torkoal, which I could do. Okay, we're gonna see Rillaboom go for Fake Out and Ogerpon not go for Protect. Which means that Exeggutor's gonna get off the full force, expanding force here, and do a good amount of damage into both. Ivy Cudgel comes out. Wait, hold on. I think I'm going to predict Incineroar to come in here in place of Rillaboom. And protect Ogerpon. Oh, we're not seeing a switch. Why are we not seeing a switch? Uh-oh. And I could have just clicked Helping Hand Expanding Force. Oh well. Maybe I'm overthinking this. I could have clicked Helping Hand Expanding Force and had control of the terrain for the rest of the... Oh, well, I can still do that. They knocked off. So, no matter what, I get a KO. And let's go for Dazzling Gleam just to do some chip damage. To a Rillaboom that may or may not appear. They might not have Incineroar if they're going for that play. Ogerpon gets the double. Exeggutor gets Expanding Force. It picks up KO on Rillaboom, and we now have terrain for the rest of the game, which is good. Indeed, he gets off the Dazzling. Miss Input. Well, depending on what your miss input is, it might have saved Ogerpon there. Okay, it's Urshifu... Dark. That is not preferred. Oh, Urshifu Scarf. should have redirected there. I mean, I would have at least gotten the knockout on Ogre Pawn, but... I mean, that's fine. They haven't used Terra yet, though. This could very well be like Terra or Shippuden of Poison. There's not much... Actually, I guess I can Earth Power. Urshifu withdraws into Whimsicott. Who's gonna give it Tailwind. Ogrepawn gets up a Spiky Shield. Was that a double Spiky Shield? No, it attacked last turn into Indeedee. Okay. So I think I have to make a call who I think they're going to attack into. I'm gonna go for this. I got the call correct. I just need to not miss my Heat Waves. I think that's GG. Because they still haven't used Terra, to be fair. And there is Sucker Punch Mind Games yet to be played. What Terra is this? Okay, it's Terra Dark. Oh, the flinch, no flinch, no flinch, no flinch. Okay, no flinch. The flinch was the way out of the game there. Oh boy. Oh wait, even if it was Scarf, Torkoal is Rocky Helmet, so it would have been fine. I think Torkoal could have done enough damage to the Urshifu. Even if Iron had flinched there, so I think we were good regardless, but GG's, GG's. The only team that I haven't used yet in this set is the All Ring team. Needed the flinch. Well, I don't think the flinch would have even gotten you out there because Torkoal is Rocky Helmet, and since you're locked into Iron Head because of Choice Scarf, you would end up doing so much damage with Rocky Helmet that as long as Torkoal lands its Heat Waves, Torkoal would probably still pull out the dub. Because he would still have to hit Fluttermane for another time. How do I beat this team with this team? I'm, like, not really looking forward to it. I think I lead this. And this. And then have this and this and back. What would be crazy here? I think, like, fake out Grimmsnarl is pretty possible. The most aggressive play would be fake out Pelipper and then click Ivy Cudgel into Pelipper. I, like, really don't want that to happen, but it might. Okay, Fake Out comes out into our Caledon, which is good for us. Grimmsnarl gets up a Reflect, and what is Ogerpon going to do? Okay, Ivy Catch. Okay. We read the most aggressive play, and it paid off a lot. So, I'm not too worried about Ogerpon right now, but it could switch out into, like, Landorus, and Landorus would sucks to have here. So, I think I'm going to Thunderwave Rillaboom and try and do away with Rillaboom. Pokemon goes for Grassy Glide into Grimmsnarl, which does more than I expected it to. Oh, Rillaboom also goes for the Grassy Glide. Get the Thunder Wave off into Rillaboom. Caledon gets off Body Press. Plus 2 Body Press does not do as much as it used to do. Yeah, we're no way out of the woods here. If they want to KO Grimmsnarl this turn, though, they have to attack with Ogerpon. I'm gonna take this turn and send in Scizor. I have a catch on this slot is great, especially when it's a crit. Knockoff comes out Dark Caledon. Alright. Good turn for them, good turn for them. I wonder how much health I need to be out of KOing myself Life Orb range. If there was going to be a turn to swap in Landers, I feel like it has to be this turn. Otherwise, they might just not have it. Okay, here goes Landorus. This is our goes for Protect, which means the Ogerpon didn't go for Protect. I went for Grassy Glide. And pick off Scizor. Get our Snarl off. It's going to pick up KO into Ogerpon and drop Landorus' special attack by 1 stage. Okay, I was expecting Rillaboom here. We know Urshifu's Scarf. But what would it Scarf into? Would Sucker Punch here? It's at least probable that they would go for Sucker Punch, so I'm going to switch back into Grimmsnarl. Urshifu's going for Dark Terra. So let's see what happens. There's a lot of ways this turn can play out. We can blow into who? Into our Caldon. What did Landers do? Earth Power into Grim. I mean, it crit me, but I don't think that crit mattered. Caldon goes for Body Press into Urshifu. That picks up KO into Urshifu. Now we're off the grassy terrain. Which means I don't get a little bit of passive recovery every turn, but I can learn to live with that. Who do I go into here? I think it should always be Scizor. So, Body Press, Real Boom, and protect this turn. Oh, I would just remember that Landers has the special attack drop from when I click Snarl before still. Vega comes down to our Caldon. How much does the Sludge Bomb do? Oh, Substitute. Okay. I'm fine with Substitute. Or at least I'm pretty sure I am. Paralyze on Rillaboom would do me a lot of favors here. Put that much into our Caldon. Oh, Rillaboom did not go for Grassy Glide. Okay. I thought they might try and Grassy Glide Scizor in order to pick off Scizor, but it did not happen. That breaks sub. It does break sub. Wow, good job, Scizor. And I think it's okay for me to just click Snarl and Bullet Punch. Sludge Bomb comes out to KO our Caldon. Caldon goes down. Oh, we also have to Reflect for one more turn. Did that change anything? Not really. The only physical move we caught was Urshifu clicking Wicked Blow. Yeah, Weather Ball and Bullet Punch. To wrap up the game. GG's, GG's. Oh boy. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water. Maybe plot amongst me in the chat while I'm gone for a couple of minutes. Alright. Kind of through with the Wicked Blow. I mean, what else were you gonna click? Because I Terra Flying, so you couldn't click Close Combat. Otherwise it would be resisted, and you needed to crit through the... You needed to crit through the Reflect. So if you decide to Wicked Blow the other Pokemon at that point, which I think was Scizor. Or... No, I swapped in Grimmsnarl on that one specific turn. If you decided to Wicked Blow into Grimmsnarl, then Grimmsnarl would have quad resisted it and still lived, which means that you wouldn't have gotten an attack off into Archaludon that turn. And there's no reason for you to go for Sludge Bomb on Archaludon. Like, Archaludon would still live the Sludge Bomb Wicked Blow combo if you predicted me to go for Terra Flying. So there's not much on that one specific turn that would have changed much. Alright, let's open the floor up yet again. Alright, we got K-Dog back at it. Let's hide screen for a sec. And let's grab... I think this team. Okay, we're seeing a fairly similar team to last time, except Umbreon has now been swapped out with a Fluttermane. So... What do I do? I think I lead Scizor and Raichu? No, not Raichu. Actually, maybe Raichu. I wish I knew Samurot's speed better. But that's the thing about using a Pokemon that don't get used very often is I know less about them. If I do this, and this. I'm no longer Toxic Stall? Yeah, I noticed. Okay, Samurott and Cresselia. It's probably like one of my better openings here. I can fake out... Oh, but what if this... Crest could Trick Room. If Crest Trick Rooms, I don't know what I'd do. Oh, also if Crest is faster, it means that Samurott gets back to its Focus Sash. I think that's a risk I'm willing to take, though. Okay, Light Screen goes up. Silver Hurricane comes out. It's about that much. Thunder comes out, and then always lands in rain, so Samurott's gonna get a little cooked. As Crest gets up its Reflect. Pelipper's gonna get off with Little Hurricane. Oh, Big Hurricane actually with a critical. massive hit. Now we're seeing Leafy, who is Fluttermane. I'm gonna go Electro Web and Wide Guard this turn. It's hard to tell what Fluttermane would do, however, Dazzling Gleam would be pretty safe here. Alright, it's taking a sec. Oh, alright, we're gonna see a terrestrialization from the opponent, and it's on Fluttermane, okay. Bringing Terra Fairy? Terra Fairy. So, the question is whether or not this is Moonblast or Dazzling Gleam. If it's Dazzling Gleam, we're good. If it's Moonblast, this is gonna hurt. Okay, it is Dazzling Gleam. Celia tries to go for Reflect again. Curious enough. I could afford to just Protect here and then attack with Pelipper. Because I think I'm going to gamble on Cresselia now being slower than Pelipper because of the Electro Web. We can't Protect again because we Wide Guarded. Like, the ideal... it's Moonblast into Pelipper. The ideal move there would have been Protect with both, but we can't. Also, the special attack drop there kind of stinks. We can't Protect with both because just went for Wide Guard. Now I wish I just attacked into the Cresselia because it would have died, and I hate that thing. Right, she's now faster than Fluttermane. Gets in a good bit of damage. Fluttermane goes for Phantom Force. Cresselia goes for Lunar Blessing. Does Lunar Blessing heal when you're in semi-invulnerable turns? It does not. Okay. Duly noted. However, but now our rain is up. I might need that. I think I'm going to Thunder and swap into Scizor. Thunder comes out. Gets a Paralysis on Crest. If it gets full parried and can't Lunar Blessing itself, that's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. So what do I want to do here? Do I want to just swap? I might just swap in Pelipper for Raichu and then click Bullet Punch into Fluttermane. This is where Bullet Punch comes out. It picks up KO into Fluttermane. with a crit that I don't think mattered. We've been getting a lot of unjust crits this game, but I don't think we've had one that's mattered in the sense of the overall game yet. Okay, Crest gets the Lunar Blessing itself. That's fine. Now, who isn't back? Okay, it's Urshifu. I mean, not gonna lie, Urshifu and back does cause me some problems. However, this play should be fine, and allows me to pick up a KO. Wicked Blows into Pelipper. Knocking out Pelipper. Oh, I still have Raichu. I thought Raichu died. Usually Raichu is dead. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That is a slight problem. It's very slight, but it is a slight problem. Thank goodness I still have Raichu. Usually Raichu is dead at this point. Like, I don't think I've switched out Raichu a single time in any of these battles. But that is only because Raichu has pretty much never arrived in any of these battles. Urshifu flinches. Scizor goes for Bug Bite. That picks up KO this time. The opposing team's Reflect 4 off. And I probably just go for Electro Web. And maybe I can just knock off here. I don't think I value the bullet punch damage that much right now. Still gonna click Wicked Blow, and that's gonna OHKO Raichu. This is gonna knock off, and we're looking at Choice Band. Okay. So I should be good to just double the slot here. Scizor gets Bullet Punch off. He only gets KO. Archaludon gets Body Press off because of the speed drop from Raichu. That's going to pick up KO into Urshifu. Was that the... Which battle was that? I already forget. Was that the... I'm lost. Hold on. That was only the first one, right? Yeah, that was only the first one. I'm just... Oh, we lost each other. I'm eating? Oh, okay. Well, I guess the floor will be open to challengers then. Right, whenever stream catches up. Sorry, no worries, no worries. If you gotta eat, then you gotta eat. Alright, stream's caught up pretty much. Let's see. Let me check over the rules to see if I ever implemented that rule about games going to timer. There's a temp, a mix exception. Players want 2 Pokemon. It's allowed to change a team. Yeah, I don't think I ever made that rule about timers automatically being in my favor. I think I'm gonna start implementing a queue system. Because I have an idea of how to do it now. And it will keep people more engaged, I think. I might just hang out for a bit. Didn't I have something that I wanted? I think my day reset recently. Yeah, my day reset 51 minutes ago. There was something over here that I wanted, but I forget what it was. It is not a Pyro or a Scyther, I can tell you that much. All the outbreaks are just kind of weak right now. Oh, there's Wiglet. Too bad I already got Cheeto. Why are these outbreaks so weak today? Almost like they specifically knew. Oh, maybe I'll go beat a Terra Raid really quick. Where's my 6-star? I'm online. All right, sure. Give me just a sec. Whenever my plane lands, I'll pull up in the lobby. All right. Alright, let's grab this team. Okay, let's see what we got. Bit of a change up here. We've got Goldango and Gouging Fire now. Huh. Okay. And then this and... I think this and back. Let's see how this goes. Okay, it's Real Boom and Goldango. What is my best move here? I think it's to expect Goldango to just click Make It Rain into Hatterene. I don't think Hatterene takes it. It's probably going to be U-turn from Rillaboom too. I might regret not getting Room Up right now. What do I have in the... Yeah. I'm gonna regret not getting Trick Room Up. I'm just gonna get Trick Room Up. Okay, Goldango goes for Protect. As we see what happened. Rillaboom goes for Knockoff. It just about have to indeed. And we get a Room. Okay. So I think my Fire Terrestrialization should scare them off enough. I'm just going to go for the Helping Hand and Expanding Force, and we'll see what we hit. Because I think a Goldango Terra is not super not unlikely here. Okay, we're going to see Rillaboom be withdrawn for Overpawn. Again, off Expanding Force. That does a lot. Overpawn turns it with Sturdy. And Goldango goes for Nasty Fly. Okay. So predicting a switch into Rillaboom here. Do I predict a switch in? No, I just go for Psyshock into Ogerpon and then Mystical Fire into Goldango. Okay, Gouging Fire comes in. I really thought this would be Rillaboom for the fake out pressure. What could Gouging Fire be doing here? Could be a bait, because they want me to go for Expanding Force again. However, Goldango is the real threat. So I'm just going to keep Mystical Firing that slot. Okay, we're going to see Gouging Fire be withdrawn into Rillaboom to change the terrain. Which means I didn't need a Helping Hand this turn. I could have just retreated in DD and then been in a much better spot, but... Ooh, what is this Terra into? Is there a Dragon? No, it's Terra Steel. Little Fire comes out. Alright, gonna have Gouging Fire come back. And we're in my last turn of room, right? I think I swap in Primarina here, and then just click Mystical Fire into Rillaboom. Okay, Gouging Fire decides to protect for the last turn of Trick Room. Rillaboom goes for the fake out into Hatterene, so it doesn't attack. Has twisted dimensions, now return to normal. So do I think Gouging Fire has what it takes to KO Hatterene this turn? The current answer is no. I'm just gonna click Trick Room again. Gouging Fire goes for Dragon Dance. Rillaboom goes for Woodhammer into Indeedee. However, that allows Hatterene to stay completely open. And Hatterene's gonna get up for Trick Room. Oh my god, I think I have an insane team. Well, we'll have to see how it goes, but I like the enthusiasm. Who's better here? I think Primarina is better here. And have they terrored? I can't remember whether or not they terrored. That's right, they terrored Goldango. Okay, I don't have to worry about that. Quick Ice Beam and Expanding Force should do the job. Gouging Flare is going to click Flare Blitz and Hatterene. And nearly KO itself. That's going to be a GG's. This team kind of throwing right now. It's hard to say where I think that battle would go differently. I think you would have had more success if you swapped in Rillaboom on that one turn where you sent in Gouging or revealed Gouging Fire, because then you would have fake out pressure into Hatterene, and you could at least click Make It Rain, or just solo click Shadow Ball. And that's like a bit of a 50-50. But hard to say, hard to say. What am I gonna do here? Last time I led Pelipper Grim into it, but that was a different team back then. This is strictly different. Yeah, I think I do this. Okay, reel them and land a lead. So, Rillaboom can figure out whatever it wants. And I have to keep in mind the last time I faced this team, I swapped in Archaludon first turn. So they might just go for the neutral play, which is just to Earth Power into Grimmsnarl. Fake out Grimmsnarl, Earth Power into it. In that case, I'm going to do this. Okay, I decided to pick up Pelipper. I could have swapped in Duraludon there in either slot, actually. What are you gonna do? Maybe Terra Poison Landorus? We got Thunder Wave into Rillaboom and Hurricane the Rillaboom slot. Okay, Landers gets up a substitute. Oliver gets off the Hurricane. Get him out. Woodhammer comes out. Does that pick up KO and Pelipper? No, Pelipper barely survives it. We're going to swap an Arcaludon this turn. Hopefully in a way that's beneficial. Rillaboom couldn't move because paralyzed, which means it went try to go for Grassy Glide. And Sludge Bomb comes out into Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl Spear breaks. Landers the Subs fades. I don't have a Reflect, don't I? Their obvious play is Earth Power Arcaludon, and then Grassy Glide with Rillaboom. I think I kind of have to let them do that right now, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't have a Reflect right now. I'm gonna do this. We're seeing a Terra from them. It's on Landers into Poison. Oh, I didn't think about the fact that since I paralyzed Rillaboom, it's slower than me in grassy terrain. Unless I'm getting grassy terrain's priority wrong. But I should at least get on my Reflect here, which maybe means that Grimmsnarl lives the turn. Yeah, I got up the Reflect. Landers goes for the Sludge Bomb. I predicted my Terra. Does not pick up KO. I open knockoff. Not super favorable. Ah, Grimmsnarl missed. That stinks. Now it means that they get to... Okay, yeah. Oh, no, Arcaludon lived. Let's see how much damage this does, because I was kind of counting on this Thunder Wave lowering its speed to be lower than Arcaludon. But it doesn't matter, because now Real Boom can just Grassy Glide me. Yeah, missing the Thunder Wave stinks a lot there. Ah, well. I think would hammer into Grimmstyle. Pick up KO there. Grass disappears from the battlefield. Oh, they can't Grassy Glide anymore. That's actually pretty important. Ogre Pond comes in. Do that. I think I'm counting on Real Boom Para here. Okay, Real Boom actually withdraws, but into what? Urshifu, okay. Spiky Shield. That's not bad, actually. I think I have to count on... There's ways that I can get out of this, but, like, not that many. Wait, did I body press her? I forget what I did. Okay, Pelipper lives there. How much does Woodhammer do? That's a lot. What I think they're going to do is they're going to Woodhammer into Blastoise and... Grassy Glide Pelipper. Okay, that's not what happened. They did that instead. That's not bad either. Now Blastoise gets more passive recovery. Reflect. I said the Reflect like a bit later, though. The Reflect is going to be crucial. think I'm gonna predict Spiky Shield Ogre Pawn this turn. And Grassy Glove Rillaboom. Okay, it wasn't Protect. I should have just KO'd the Ogre Pawn. I can more count on the Wood Hammer from... Or I can more count on the Rillaboom para, but I can't count on Urshifu being able to crit me through my Protect. That's unfortunate. I think I had outs, but I just didn't play them correctly. The Urshifu does more damage because it can hit me through shield. The misplay from them here would be Protect Ogre Pawn, but they're not going for it. It doesn't matter. Man, I would have had that battle if Grimmsnarl just landed the para, because then I would have I wouldn't have lost as much health as I did on Archaludon, which means I wouldn't have been prone to just getting Grassy Glided. But GG's, that's just how the set goes sometimes. I think, like, nah, because even if I body pressed into Ogre Pawn there, like, Urshifu still comes in and gets the KO from low enough health. But if I protected the previous turn, I would have had more health. What are we looking at? I think we're looking at the Sun team. So many different ways that battle could have gone. Especially if a Rillaboom pairs on that one turn that I tried to Grassy Glide Archaludon. If that happened on that turn, I think I would have won the game. Possibly. Okay. Oh wait, I can't do that because that is here. What can I do? Guess I can do this and this. And then have this. And this and back. Gouging Fire isn't EV'd. I mean, I guess that's good to know, but... It hasn't done much play, so I don't think it's really mattered that much. This is Urshifu's Choice Scarf, so going for Klinger Assault doesn't really help me too much here. Except it helps me be faster than Landorus. Unless I'm thinking... Landorus 178 speed, or is it 188 speed? I always forget this. I think it's... We should be faster than Landorus after this. Urshifu plays close combat into Incineroar, but Incineroar does Incineroar things. because of course it does. Leonard flinches as Kamo gets off his Clangorous Soul. Now what? I think I can Aura Sphere into Urshifu and then swap in Indeedee? Nah, maybe just swap in Fluttermane and eat the Sash Break if that happens. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I see Urshifu will be withdrawn for Real Boom. And Fluttermane hit the field. Kamo gets off Aura Sphere. That does not that much, really. Earth Power comes out into Fluttermane, and oh my goodness, that does so much. That's a bit more than a Sash Break there, bud. Okay, well, they can either choose to fake out Kamo, or they can Grassy Glide into Fluttermane. I might just go for another Clangorous Soul and then swap in Incineroar. Okay, what are we seeing from the opponent? There's a Repair into Poison on Landorus. Real does go for the Grassy Glide into Incineroar. Kamo gets off another Clangorous Soul. That might have done a little bit more than what I was okay with, if I'm being honest. But now Landers is in a spot where it needs to protect next turn. There's also Terra Steel on the table. I think I'm just gonna do the basic thing of doing this. I see Real Boom be withdrawn. Nickel Dango. Not favorable. But at least we get some more passive chip with passive healing with Kamo. And we just rip our Clanging Scales here. I think I might as well. And then go for knockoff into the Gold Dango. The Gold Dango make it rain. Kamo lives. goes for knockoff. It takes Goldango out of the game. I wonder if I'm faster than... Wait, what is the math on that? I think... It depends how the Urshifu is trained, but I might be faster than Scarf Urshifu. Not with Rillaboom Fake Out for sure though. I mean, Kamo is gonna die here no matter what I do. I might as well set up Indeedee. Actually, wait, I didn't... Indeedee negates the Fake Out right here. So yeah, switching into Indeedee is always the move. And then, I think they have to close combat with Urshifu. And if they do that, then they can't hurt Fluttermane. With Urshifu. So what happens here? Rillaboom does go for the Fake Out. Urshifu goes for Iron Head. And gets the flinch. Okay. I mean, now I have Indeedee on the field, and Urshifu is locked into Iron Head. So I can afford to Aura Sphere and follow me. Knockoff comes out, brings Indeedee close to the edge of death, but not exactly. Kamo has been on the edge of death for a while now. I think single target Clanging Scales with a follow me from Indeedee. This won't kill Rillaboom, but it'll get mighty close. And close only counts in horseshoes and second turns of Pokemon. The leftovers actually went dummy crazy here. The leftovers made it so that Kamo like perfectly survived this game. I think I just have to bring in Fluttermane here. Because there's no way for Rillaboom to hurt Kamo. This is like Ghost Terra, which I'm pretty sure it's not. Okay. GG's, GG's. Quite a set, quite a set. Wait, that wasn't only... We played all the games, right? I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, because the first game had Gouging Fire in it, and Gouging Fire wasn't in the last two games. I guess the Trick Room team. Let me take a sip of my water. Alright. Floor is open once again. Yeah, I'm just bad. I don't know. I think your Pokemon are just they don't have much synergy with each other. Like, that was the only thing I would say about that team, because all of the pieces independent of each other are good. They're just kind of slopped together. Wait, who am I fighting? Oh, I'm fighting Gigi Plays. Okay, I'm not gonna bother hiding the screen. Let's go with this. Excited to see what Gigi Plays has cooked up in our time away. And the cooking has led to an Azumarill, a Great Tusk, and an Appleton. Golly. Huh. This... Wait, no, don't do that. Do this and this. And then... And then this and this? Again, I wasn't prepared. Yeah, I know. Put together the first 6 guys I found who seemed okay enough to use. I mean, that's fair. It just results in them not having a lot of synergy with each other. Okay, we're gonna see... Grimmsnarl and Incineroar lead into... Or, we're gonna see Incineroar and Arcaladon lead into Grimmsnarl and Arcaladon. And I think my best thing that I can do here is Light Screen and Body Press into Incineroar. So I'm gonna get off the Light Screen. Callan's gonna get Body Press into Incineroar, and it does about that much. Pops Incineroar's Air Balloon. As Arcaladon goes for the Flash Cannon into Grimmsnarl. Is that a crit? There's a crit. And Incineroar goes for the Cross Chop but misses. So we're kind of 50-50. They crit me, but they miss the Cross Chop, which... It's more likely for them to miss Cross Chop, but... I'll take what I can get. I'll be back before this set ends, hopefully. I mean, hopefully. Callan's gonna go Flash Cannon again. It's gonna pick a KO on the Grimmsnarl, but Grimmsnarl got both of its screens, so... I'm not terribly sad about losing Grimmsnarl. It just kind of stinks to not have him around. I forget what else they have. If they bring in Raging Bolt here, it's like kind of not great. Okay, it's Azu. as is fine for now. I'm going to Iron Defense, and is it worth just using Electro Shot so that I can get a hit on Azumarill eventually? Or should I just get consistent body press damage into Archaludon? I think I go with the neutral play, which is just clicking Flash Cannon into Azumarill. That still does a good chunk. I'm hesitant to bring in Pelipper here, because that will happen. They will click Electro Shot, and that will hurt Blastoise a lot, and I kind of need Blastoise to do things. For me. What? It just showed that Blastoise is faster than Archaludon, right? I'm gonna click the Flash Cannon into Azumarill anyways. Alright, we're gonna trade Protects here, but... I'd say that my Protect is a little bit more important than their Protect. Azumarill's getting a lot of its health back. But I can just double body press into Archaludon here and try and take it out. Azumarill tries to get the double protect, but unfortunately does not get it. As we get one body press off into Archaludon. And we get our second body press off into Archaludon, and that's going to pick up KO into it. Now we have Raging Bolt on the field. So, my question right now, that I'm trying to think about, is do I want to Terrestrialize Blastoise and Iron Defense into Oblivion? Or do I want to bring in Pelipper and just click Electro Shot into Azumarill to get rid of Azumarill? Because Azumarill has Protect, so I can't do that unless I have Rain up. However, Rain being up creates other problems. Okay, the opponent is also terrestrializing, but terrestrializing what into what? Is Raging Bolt into Electric. I don't think that benefits me in any way. Snarl comes out. Critical hit on Raging Bolt. I was wondering why that did so much. But that's going to drop Raging Bolt's special attack, which is pretty crucial. And get another Iron Defense. Raging Bolt's gonna go for Rising Voltage. Which does that much into Blastoise. Azumarill gonna go for Play Rough, which does that much into Archaludon. I think we can afford the Iron Defense here, and then kind of just want to pressure the Azumarill into protecting. But I think it's better if I just snarled the Raging Bolt just in case it does something crazy while Blastoise endgame is getting set up. Another crit on the Raging Bolt. It is another crit on the Raging Bolt. It doesn't change anything in the grand scheme of the match, but it is kind of handy. As the voltage comes out, Aqua Tail comes out. And I'm going to Body Press into Raging Bolt, and Body Press into Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt goes for Thunderclap, expecting an attack this turn, which is fair enough. Body Press comes out, does that much. Body Press comes out, does the rest. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more amazing content. I mean, you said it, not me. Blastoise dodges the play rough. Or was that Aqua Tail? I mean, I didn't read that turn correctly, but something dodged something. Light screen wears off. That's why the Raging Bolt didn't do as much as I thought it would. Even after the Spatak drop. Because we had the light screen. But I mean, now I could just start doing this. Reflect wears off. I mean, +6 Body Press probably. Oh, they get the double protect. That makes things more complicated. / take longer. I wonder if Body Press and Iron Defense can pick up KO. I'd imagine... Dang, we went for the triple. That's gotta do enough, right? Yeah, there we go. Double protect, let's go. I mean, it's about like a 33% chance, I think, to get the double protect. But I mean, if it's your out, you might as well go for it. It wasn't an out, but I mean, you went for it still, so. Okay, seeing a lot of interesting things here. Namely, the fact that if they're... I wonder what form their Urshifu is, but they don't have a way to change terrain. Unless their ogre opponent is like manual grassy terrain, which would be crazy, but not impossible. Do this. And who else? Who else helps me? Not Incineroar. I think Incineroar helps me the least. Out of everybody who's left. I guess it's Kamo. I'm gonna do this. I don't know Hackstox's speed tier, and I don't know Poliwrath's speed tier, but like, as long as Indeedee can redirect both attacks, I think Exeggutor will be fine. Actually, just goes for Crunch. And Exeggutor goes for Expanding Force. And that KOs both. Now we're seeing Hisui and Urshifu hit the field. Urshifu Water. And we're going to click Expanding Force, and I don't have Turkle. That's fine. Hisui is going to go for Protect. Indeed, he's gonna get the redirection. Urshifu's gonna go for Waterfall. Why Waterfall? You get Surging Strikes. Surging Strikes is infinitely better. You're gonna trust me on this one? Surging Strikes is infinitely better than Waterfall. We're gonna go in a combo. I would go for the Sleep Powder, but it could be, Sap Sipper Gudra. I see a Terra. It's into Terra Steel Gooey. And it's gonna get the double protect. Perhaps stalling out an extra turn of Psychic Terrain. There's no reason for me not just to do what I did last turn. First Spear does about half. Expanding Force, make sure that no recovery could cross that barrier. Except Muddy Water. Muddy Water accuracy drops is actually the way out here. Nah, it needed to be an accurate. Actually, no. Kamo is Ore Sphere, which can't miss, so the accuracy drops on Kamo don't even matter. Kamo is fully healed up from that muddy water. And terrain runs out this turn? Yeah. Tries to go for the double, but doesn't get it. And we should have one more battle in this attempt. Even though GG Plays cannot get a Pokemon in this attempt. You are more than welcome to do the last battle if you would like to. I changed the music. I'm getting kind of bored of Terrapagos too. Alright, what do we got here? This is Rotom Wash, Latios. This is a pretty decent way around the Trick Room mode. I'm gonna bring it anyway since it doesn't really matter in this game. And we'll see if they play to it or not. Hatterene? I mean, Hatterene is probably the most important Pokemon on this team. To be fair. But what are we going to see happen here? Alright, Garchomp goes for Earthquake. This has a pretty good potential to just knock out Hatterene. But it just doesn't get there. And trade Helping Hands. As Hatterene's Dazzling Gleam is going to go first under Trick Room, and it's going to pick up KOs into both. Now we're gonna see Suigui and Rotom Tom Tom. It's technically ideal for me to redirect here. Because Goodra will live. You're gonna see Suigui go for its classic Steel Terrestrialization, losing its Dragon typing. And just go for Protect. And then DD's going to redirect any and all attacks this turn that are only a single target. Henry's going to get off the Expanding Force. And that's going to pick up KO into Rotom Tom Tom. I mean, Henry at this point has kind of done his job. I'm just going to click into the Mystical Fire to get as much damage as I can. That is rather unlucky. You know what, let's play this like Katarine just got knocked out. I would have brought in Tyranitar here, and I'm predicting they're gonna protect. Yeah. Oh, indeed he protected in the previous turn, I forgot. Oh well. Just dimensions return to normal. A helping hand, and we'll use Terra to knock off Gudra's lefties. You needed that miss? But we'll see. You did crit indeed. And lower attack accuracy. And Tyranitar clicked the knockoff. That's gonna be GG's. We are nearing like exactly the 3-hour mark right now. We'll probably go for another hour or so maybe. That's gonna be a GG's. Alright, I have a sinking feeling I'm about to battle Cherry again. Yeah, here we go. Let's just grab this team. Okay. Huh. Okay. So the giraffe is here. Peter, the giraffe is here. Actually, does it even benefit me to bring Primarina here other than... Yeah, actually it does. But then again, it could be more of a liability. It's hard to pick between these two. Because they both involve me... kind of messing myself up. I guess I'm gonna bring Primarina. I should really be using, like, Iron Valiant and Smeargle. That would be funny. What do Iron Valiant and Smeargle do, specifically? Is it the two together, or do you just, like Smeargle is really good here, because it can do anything. It is incredibly hard to predict anything. Their best play here is Terra Water, Ogre Pawn, and then the draft is something else, maybe Helping Hand, and that probably picks up KO into DD. That would not be good. Nothing else I can really do to stop it, though. Other than try getting up my room. Yeah, we're gonna see Terrestrialization from them here. Is this Further Helping Hand? No, it's Overclock Sword Stance. Did they counter Trick Room? No, they imprisoned! Ah, very smart, very smart. Man, now I kind of wish I did the attack. I was debating doing the attack, but I didn't even think about imprison. When I very much should have. Oh, the giraffe also... Okay, that's kind of stream sniping. Because you don't have Psychic Terrain on your team. We're gonna play it out, but that's a little stream snipey. The Terra Grass is incredibly obvious here, however, I don't have anything else that I can really do. and like knock off and hope that they Ivy Cudgel into the slot. Link Hand comes out, but what into who? Ivy Cudgel into Primarina? Tyranitar. Tyranitar, please live. Oh, 3 health. I'm gonna KO myself with my own Sandstorm now, and I don't think I can win. Dang. Protect Tyranitar there and Dazzling Gleam again? Really gone crazy. Yeah, not really when comes in and I just lose the game. Was the expanding force too much? Yes, because it's not a reasonable thing you would have on Farigiraf if, like, if you're not running Psychic Terrain. Like, that's not, like, Imprisoned Trick Room is fine. It's just, if you're countering my exact attacking move with a move that would be not ideal on Farigiraf simply because I have that attacking move, that's a little stream snipey. I don't think you necessarily want to win that way, but... Oh man, I could have protected Primarina there. Oh well. It's not like it's gonna change this game in the long haul. At least Imprisoned Trick Room is an idea. Oh yeah, 100%. That's a perfectly legitimate thing to do on Farigiraf if you are running, like, a very offensive team, which you have. But I don't think we're gonna count that battle in this attempt. But you could still win the next two anyways. Okay. Let me think here. I think Incineroar is a good start, paired with Fluttermane, and then Indeedee. Indeedee Torkoal back? Indeedee Torkoal back doesn't really fix that many of my problems. I think Kamo back does, though. Yeah. Okay, what do I think is going to happen here? I think the giraffe is going to switch in, if I'm being honest. Because nothing wants to catch a fake out here. I could Ghost Terra. Hmm. I'm gonna do this. Okay. No switches, maybe just double protect. No, not double protect. If this is Ivy Cudgel into Incineroar, can I not get crit? Well, gee. Alright. That makes this significantly harder. Okay. I think the play I'm going to predict here is switch in Rillaboom and go for Grassy Glide. So I'm going to choose to protect Fluttermane this turn. No, I see their Fluttermane coming in instead. This Landers goes for protect. Okay. Their Fluttermane didn't proc a speed booster on the way in, did it? Dang, I could have just gone for Icy Wind that turn. I've been in a really good spot. I guess it's a Fluttermane speed tie. Landers is being withdrawn. Rillaboom. My Fluttermane gets to move first. Doesn't do enough. I should have Terra Steeled. I didn't Terra Steel like an idiot. Oh well, it's fine. They played good. Even if they won possibly a speed tie, or if I won possibly a speed tie, they still got it. I guess there's an alternate universe there where Landers says Terra Poison and Fluttermane protects and then I lose, but But no, they had a good switch with on that one turn where I thought they were going to swap in Real Boom and Grassy Glade with Ogre Pawn. Whereas I could have just Icy Winded there. As like a neutral play. So I was expecting the Flutter Mane switching for a while there, but it just wasn't happening. And I think the Lorraine team is the last team. So what do I want to do here? I think... What did they lead last time? It was Landorus and Ogre Pawn? Best counter to that is Raichu and... Pelipper. And then... Arcaldon... Is Zoran back? Let's just run it. Okay, we're seeing Flutter Mane and Ogre Pawn. I mean, Moonblast and a Raichu probably just KS Raichu. Raichu, how fast are you? I'm pretty sure... You were just as fast as the fastest Ogre. Okay, Ogre Pawn goes for Spiky Shield this turn. Fleming goes for the Dazzling. Gets a crit on Raichu. So, I think there's a pretty good likelihood that they switch out Ogre Pawn this turn. But into what? Oh, it could be Landorus. Ah, but Landorus would take so much from Hurricane, though. They might Terrasilize. You can also see them Terrasalizing here. I don't know. I think I'm gonna double protect and just see what happens. Okay, Ogre Pawn Spiky Shields. I wonder if this Flutter Mane specs. Overpawn tries to get the double spiky shield. It does about half to Ogrepawn. Butterman goes for Dazzling. I feel like Specs damage with a crit would have done more into Raichu, though. Okay, we're gonna see Flutterman switch out. For Landorus, okay. Ogrepawn tried to Ivy Cudgel Raichu. I think I'm going to take this opportunity to swap in our Caledon and go for... Oh, it could follow me. Just thought about the possibility of Ogrepawn using follow me. Okay, we see Landorus Terra into poison. Landorus goes for Earth Power. Not great for me. Really bad call by me. Yeah, that's JG. Remember when rain never ended? Oh yeah. Those were the days. Of course, we didn't have Pelipper rain, but Kyogre was still pretty much... Kyogre and Politoed were still crazy good. Up until they changed it. I don't think Bullet Punch picks up KO into Ogrepawn from here. I think I have to kind of count on it doing that, though. Actually... Hold on. Landorus is currently Poison type, which means now it's weak to Electro Web. Or, now it can be hit by Electro Web, rather. I'm gonna predict... Ogrepawn does not attack. Double protect? Double protect. I see Ogrepawn be withdrawn. But into who? Ah, it's Flutterman coming back to the field. Please tell me they try to pick off Raichu. Okay, okay. Good turn, good turn. I think Relivum here kind of clears up the game, though. Because I have to go for the double. Bet you doesn't get the double. Oh. Man, I could have just gone for Thunder into Landorus. So I thought they were going to figure out the right shoe. Doesn't hurt me to protect here. Hey, join next? Yeah, sure, Saki Davis. It's just this is the winning attempt for Cherry, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna trade him a Pokemon after this. No, there's no more ideal moves that I can do than just to take it. Alright, GG's, Cherry, GG's. Good stuff on that one, good stuff. What? That is now your 4th Pokemon that you get from me, which means that for the first time, we are activating the rule where on the 4th time, I not only get to choose a Pokemon that you don't get to use in the future, but you are also locked out of all Pokemon that are stuck to being only static encounters for all future attempts. And I think I'm gonna lock you out of... What are you looking for, Cherry? You know what, actually, I think on the 4th, I'm not gonna lock you out of a specific Pokemon. It's just, the 4th attempt just locks you out of all Pokemon that are only statics. Because, like, the crucial Pokemon for you in that fight was, like, Landorus, so I'd probably ban Landorus, but that's kind of redundant. Exeggutor? Alright. I grab one of the Eggies. But yay, proper team building time now. Yeah, you gotta really push it to the limits. You're on the exact same floor as I am now. There's no Urshifu, no Landorus I, no Landorus T for even that matter, no Ogerpon. It's an entirely different world. Alright, but the floor is open to challengers now. Limits no hardest of hard counters for regrafts. Well, like, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Because, like, it would be different if it was, like, Psychic, because that's, like, the move that Fergraf would actually run. Oh, they got a... That's a really good profile picture.
Alright, Saki, let me pull up the list. It's been a hot second since I've had to pull up the list for someone who is new. But...
let's grab Official Rules 1 before we get timed out.
But, Saki, since this is your first attempt, you just gotta win all 3 of the battles against my 3 different teams. You're allowed to change your team for whatever you want.
And, yeah, any attempts after this, you only have to win 2 out of the 3 battles, so don't beat yourself up too hard if you don't get it automatically. I guess I should have been hiding screen, but it doesn't matter. Okay, pretty serious team here. What am I looking for? I think I'm going to start this and this and... And have this and this in back. Well, let's see how it goes. Alright, we're going to see a Fluttermane and Incineroar lead into my Grimmsnarl and our Caledon. So Fake Out into Grimmsnarl would be not great here. I might just Terra Ghost right off the bat and then set up my light screen. I feel like that's the best that I can do. And then Body Press Incineroar. Yeah, let's do it. Those are Fake Out into our Caledon. Our Caledon's gonna get a defense boost. And we're just gonna get up with Light Screen. Fluttermane goes for the Dazzling Gleam. Gonna proc that again, and Grimmsnarl's gonna take some chip, and our Caledon flinches because it can't move. So I'm gonna get up Reflect and go for Body Press into Incineroar here. Go for Body Press into Incineroar. They might Terra Ghost in response. Okay, we're gonna see Fluttermane be withdrawn. Into who? Tapu Bulu? That's not a Pokemon in this game. Grimmsnarl's gonna get up a Reflect. As our Caledon gets off the Body Press into Incineroar and does a pretty good amount. Nearly bringing it down into KO range. However, Incineroar is gonna eat its Citrus Berry. Gonna restore its health a bit. Knockup's gonna come out into Grimmsnarl, but Grimmsnarl's gonna live. Okay, what do I think is gonna happen here? I think there's not a crazy chance that Fluttermane just enters where Incineroar previously was. Who do I have it back? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna Thunder Wave into this. And... I think go for the body press. Okay, we are seeing Incineroar be withdrawn. Into Flutter Mane. Here's Razzie Glide. That's going to pick off KO from Grimmsnarl. The Caldon's going to get off its Body Press into Rillaboom, and that does a pretty good chunk. Now, Incineroar probably switches in here, but Bullet Punch should still pick up KO on the Flutter Mane, even with the Intimidate drop, I think. I'm gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna see Flutter Mane be withdrawn into Incineroar. That's fair enough. We're gonna see a Terrestrialization from the opponent on their Rillaboom, and Rillaboom is changing into what? Ghost would be crazy here. Okay, it's fire. Huh. Scizor's gonna get a Bullet Punch, and that's not gonna do very much to Incineroar. And we're gonna see U-turn. Okay. Rillaboom's faster than our Caledon. But it is a rather quick one. We're seeing Flutter Mane come back in. Body Press cannot affect that slot. Okay. Wonder if they did that so they could pivot in Rillaboom here. I mean, nonetheless, they are kind of wasting my screens here, which is really annoying. Mythical goes into that slot. Mystical Fire also goes into that slot. Interesting tech move. We're gonna see Rillaboom enter the field again. And I think this is my moment to swap in Pelipper and Electroshock KO Tapu Bulu. The most obvious play is Body Press into Rillaboom, right? What do they have in the back that could deal with the Body Press? Really nothing. I think it's gotta be Urshifu in the back. Oops. Swap. And Electroshot. Lulu goes for the fake out, as Fluttermane goes for the mystical fire. Doesn't do too much into Pelipper, but our special attack has been dropped and our sash has been broken. Electro Shock comes out. That picks up a critical hit into Rillaboom. I'm not sure if that matters. It might have. Hard to say. Does Goldango count as a static? Nope. You could get like an infinite amount of Goldangos, so doesn't matter. It's only if you can get it as like a one-time static encounter is what static encounter means. Okay, this is Urshifu. It Terra. However, our defense is so high with our Caledon right now. I think I'm safe to do this. Yeah, they Surgery Strikes into our Caledon because close combat would probably do about just as much. The number of defensive boosts that we've got. Disco Fire comes down to our Caledon. That's going to get rid of our special attack buff that we got previously from using Electro Shot. But we're going to click Electro Shot again, so we're going to get another special attack buff. And Electro Shot comes down to Urshifu. That's going to pick up KO into it. An interesting thing that I was thinking about when I made that rule is that technically there's 3 legendaries that I can think of that actually avoid this rule. And it is because of one very specific game. That's not Pokemon Go. Technically, Pokemon Go breaks all of the rules. However, Pokemon Go doesn't count. Yeah, GG. You're still welcome to do the other 2 battles if you would like. But you cannot get a Pokemon on this attempt. Because for your first attempt, you have to win all 3, but it becomes easier after the first attempt. Alright, let me hide screen while I pick the other team. Alright, seems like the same team as last time. And I face less good into this team. But not terrible. Not terrible at all. Let's do this and this. And then I think this and this? No, actually, this and this. Transfers Lando I from Go, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is the Pokemon in raids right now. Yeah, you could just make your same team again, except for Ogerpon and Urshifu, which aren't in the game, but... But yeah, excluding Go, excluding Pokemon Go, there are 3 legendaries that can be encountered an infinite amount of times. Okay, not a great start. Man, I could have just let Indeedee hat. Oh well. Ah, a little bit of redirection. We're gonna trade redirection here with our Indeedees. That's gonna U-turn out. Do a pretty significant chunk into Indeedee. And who's hitting the field? Okay, Flutterman's hitting the field. That was a decent amount. Let's do that. Flutterman goes for Thunderbolt. Okay. Oh, this is more than I expected it to. And Horn Leech into Indeedee is fine with me. But that is definitely specs. Clap, 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 clap. Pokemon's gonna Spiky Shield for this time. Man, I could have redirected the Thunderbolt. Oh well. How much does Rock Slide do? Oh, the crit might have mattered there. I'm not exactly sure, but it might have. What else do I have? Oh, you. Ooh. Only comes down to Rillaboom, doesn't do too much. And I'm guessing U-turn came out into Indeedee? Yeah, okay. That would be crazy for me to do here. I think bumping in Arcanine and clicking Woodhammer into this. I think that would be my best turn. We're gonna have Arcanine return to the field. It's gonna get the attack drop on both, which is pretty useful. Pokemon's gonna Spiky Shield this turn. Okay. And U-turn comes down to Rillaboom and does that much. And what gets U-turned out into? Ah, Grimmsnarl, okay. How do I feel about Grimmsnarl being here? Could Thunder Wave me. It could not Thunder Wave me. It probably sets up a Reflect here if I had to guess. Yeah, there's Reflect. Guy's gonna Flare Blitz. Damage itself due to recoil. Just for Horn Leech, picks up KO. Maybe I should have just gone for Wood Hammer. Okay, U-turn still KOs, which is nice. So now it's just Rillaboom and Grimmsnarl versus the world. Okay. My best move here, play defensively, is to follow me and put the Moonblast into Grimmsnarl. Did they Terra? I don't think they've Terra'd yet, which is a little concerning. Light Screen goes up. Rillaboom gets the U-turn KO into Indeedee. There's about that much into Grimmsnarl. So what I want to know is whether or not Grimmsnarl has Protect. Because that slightly changes things. However, and I just have to play the game up to this point. They're terrestrializing. Is it Grimmsnarl in a ghost? No, it's Rillaboom in the fire again. Oh, GG Plays donated $2. Wow, that's my first ever donation. Thanks a lot, GG Plays. That will help. Every little bit helps. Give it a like. That's very generous of you. Now what do I do? Rillaboom doesn't do anything at this point, other than die. Primarina, however, gets to click Hyper Voice. Woodhammer's still a decent chip. That's gonna be the GGs. Alright, last battle of the set. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark, so depending on when this battle ends, it's probably a good stopping point for this live stream at least. But we've yet to use the Sun team, I believe? Yes. Okay, how do I want to do this? I mean, there's... I don't remember what form Urshifu... I think they were water. Because of Surging Strikes. That's pretty likely we'll see Incineroar or Grimmsnarl here. However... my own combo wasn't bad here, is the thing. It's just gonna be really tricky to get around all the fake outs in the correct times and spots. No, I don't think I can warrant bringing Exeggutor here, because they have Flutter Mane. Let's do this, and this. No, actually, I can't leave Torkoal. This, and this, and this. And we'll see how it goes. Darn, I was right to come back at the end of the stream. Yeah, sorry, Lex. I'm feeling pretty drained right now, if I'm being honest. But we will be back on Friday. Bright and early. At 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. So do I want to think that their Urshifu is Scarf? If their Urshifu is Scarf, the Flutter Mane has a bad time here. Flutter Mane has a real bad time. Let's just ball out. This battle doesn't matter anyway, so let's just ball out. Okay, so it is Scarf. But now this is... yeah, that has to be Specs. Now this is Spec'd into... Dazzling Gleam. I guess I'm gambling on them not being like Terra Ghost Urshifu, but I think this is the only way that I get out of this. Actually, do I want to KO Urshifu this turn? I can probably take 2 Dazzling Gleams. I don't know if I can KO Urshifu is the thing. Okay, we're gonna see their Incineroar enter. Which is a fair enough decision. My Fake Out doesn't chip into their Incineroar, they go for Dazzling. I don't know if I can take the 2 Dazzlings. I probably can't take the 2 Dazzlings after the Fake Out. Thankfully that KOs, so I don't have to worry about taking the 2 Dazzlings after the Fake Out. Oh, the new problem though is that Urshifu now just comes in, and Urshifu rocks me with Searching Strikes. Yeah. I think I lose this game 100% of the time, but I want to see what happens. Oh, you turn into Incineroar. What? Wait, I just win the game if I swap it in Duty and I click Aura Sphere into Incineroar. That was a rather weird turn. That was just a rather weird turn. I mean, I can swap in combo and protect. Turn's taking a bit of time. Okay. Then I think I need to. I think I need a critical hit clanging scales in order to get through this turn. I don't know, they might just decide to U-turn out again. I think I'm going to play that they decide to U-turn out again. For whatever reason. Oh, I did it correctly. Alright. That's game. I mean, I guess I could have redirected with Indeedee and then taken advantage of the defense drop, but that ship has sailed. Doesn't matter. Thunder Ray comes out, but can't be used on psychic terrain. That's a knockoff Incineroar, but I'm still gonna play my ideal turns, but like, well, I guess swap back into Urshifu here. Nah, Urshifu swaps or Grimmsnarl. Big Out doesn't work on psychic terrain. Will-O-Wisp doesn't work on fire types. They're surging. Yeah, this game would play very differently if I just decided to keep combo in on the Incineroar Urshifu turn and redirect the surging strikes with Indeedee. GG. GG's. Good last game, honestly. Alright, well, it's been 4 hours and 12 minutes. And I've only given away 2 Pokemon. So, at this rate, hopefully we'll get through a lot of them rather quickly. But we will be back with this on Friday. And tomorrow is Emboar Raids. First day of Emboar Raids. So, look forward to that. We'll be going live at 8 EST, right when the raids go live, to be on the ground floor for Emboar Raids. Figure out how to beat them most consistently. And I'm looking forward to that. So, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you very much.